Can you hear me now? I swear to God, this happens every single time. Like, once a week, my mic just shuts itself off. JJ, we can't hear you. That's a fucking lie. But yeah, what I was saying was that I'm going to be doing some gameplay recording for Evil West. This is my first time using Streamlabs to do background recording. So, I don't know how much it's going to impact the overall footage quality or the performance. And also, I don't know if the selective recording is even going to work without just recording the stream overlay too. So in the video, whenever it's finished, you might see yourselves. So I guess smile. You'll be on YouTube. Yeah, my PC should be well and able, to run this on pretty high settings, but you know my luck with Sonic Frontiers. I very much doubt it. Hmm. 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 Food. It was kind of dookie. I've been having problems running certain aspects of Evil West. They did a bunch of tinkering, so it was working fine before now. But there's still, like, stutters and pauses. Not nearly as many as with Frontiers, and no frame rate shit like that, but there are still noticeable stutters here and there that make me think that, like, what's your GPU? Isn't it like a GeForce 1660 Super or whatever? Let me see. Have you updated your... Of course, yeah. I've been updating the drives. The processor is 11th gen Intel Core i5 11400F. 2.6 gigahertz processor, which should be more than enough. I already checked the specs to see if it matched Evil West and its requirements, and it does. So, In fact, it exceeds the requirements by a significant margin. I never know with fucking computers, dude. Story of my PC gaming life. Weird. It should be fine. Okay. Yeah, it might be Intel. I've heard some less than savory things. Alright. Evil West, what's its deal? It's a video game. It's made by Focus Entertainment, and Flying Wild Hog devved it. And I really like it, despite its weirdness. So, without any further ado, start the recording, start the streaming. Kind of interested in it. Oh, as you should be. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, good enough for me to want to make a video on it. Which, you know me, I don't make videos, so... I'm gonna let some of the story play out, too, because, part of the review is talking about the story, albeit very briefly. I mean, like, almost 2 sentences. Well, I say review. It's not really a review. The video is literally called A Thing About Evil West. Oh yeah, it focuses almost entirely on gameplay. Seriously. Like... And a lot of focus on Ragnarok, too. Having to capture footage for that made me want to game end myself. What about a combo mat of it? There are some combos you can do, but they're really simple. But I find them more fun to engage with than Ragnarok because, unlike Ragnarok, this one doesn't pretend to not be a third-person shooter also. It leans into it because, guns. And also you can zoom out the FOV. Can't wait for you to shit on Ragnarok and say not bad, 7 out of 10. Oh shit. I kinda do that. I don't say 7 out of 10. I say that, like, I say it in a way that's, like, not quite that much whiplash. I'm just like, you know, despite all my problems with Ragnarok, as I'm mentioning here, I do like the game still. Like, I don't think I wasted my money buying it. I didn't waste my time playing it. It was still fun. It's just the problems were pretty fucking big. And yeah, I am streaming early. I found out today, after I got to work at 6 o'clock in the morning, that I didn't have work, and nobody decided to tell me. So, here we are. Perfect opportunity to get some footage out of the way, because I could only record footage for this game at home. Unless you guys want it to be really shitty quality footage. Oh yeah, that's literally a line in the script. I don't think I will ever replay it. Because, my guy, holy shit, the cutscenes. Oof. You cannot drag me kicking and screaming through that again. Although, I lie because I did replay it to get the footage, and that was agony. I was fucking miserable. They aren't skippable. That's the biggest problem. Yeah, experiencing a bit of a weirdness. We'll turn some of this stuff down. Apply those changes. If it helps the performance, I'm willing to do just about anything. Oh yeah, there's like 12 hours of unskippable cutscenes. Did you replay it again on No Mercy? No, like, well, yeah, both playthroughs were on No Mercy, because if I replayed it on, like, standard difficulty, it would no longer be a challenge, and it wouldn't be interesting to talk about. Keep in mind that any performance weirdness right now could also be attributed to me doing like a recording in the background and also streaming at the same time. So, don't attribute that to the game's lack of technical quality, although it is a AA production, so it does have some shortcuts here and there. So what's Ragnarok? Ragnarok is God of War 5, essentially. Okay, so it starts you off pretty basic. You got melee combos, you can do a quick step. It's got that God of War thing where you do a quick step into dad roll. It's got minor juggling like that, but if you're creative, you can find more juggling, which I have found with the guns. Now this game, the best way to describe it is it feels like a 7th gen game with 6th gen combat sensibilities, in that it focuses on gameplay. Most cutscenes, if not all of them, are skippable, except for like the introductory scenes for enemies you'll be fighting. You know, it focuses almost entirely on gameplay. It's pretty arcadey. I very much enjoy that. It doesn't take itself too seriously. Yakuza, which has a lot of cutscenes, and when included with text, stuff becomes even longer and is somehow still shorter and more replayable. Yeah, God of War Ragnarok is the enemy of the completionist when it comes to replaying it in any capacity. Obviously, this is going to start simple, just like Ragnarok did. You have less to work with than you do in God of War 4 or Ragnarok, but the ways in which you can use the toolkit, I think, are way more interesting. And play into the strengths more. This game is buggy, though. I'm going to tell you that right from the get-go. Now. Turn the effects stuff down, too. Turn that off. Oh, wait, no. We'll keep that on. But we'll lower the strength. I mean, that's kind of helping, I guess. Overall, I wish I had one of those giant badass rigs that could do this kind of stuff without flinching. God of War should not have action in its tags anymore. Yeah, well, like, God, that camera, dude. I had to replay a not insignificant amount of God of War 3 to get some footage for this video as well. And, it just reminds me of how much better that game is. Because I was actually having fun crafting combos in that game, and I didn't feel like I was having to bend the game to even make something mildly cool happen. That said, though, Ragnarok, like, you're gonna hear me talk a lot of shit on the new God of Wars, but in that video, and as well as right here, I'm gonna tell you that Ragnarok has better juggling than 2018 did by a massive margin. It's a marked improvement. It's actually pretty fun to work with. Whenever you're whenever you're in the mindset of, you know, accepting the limitations. You know, whenever you've accepted that you can't do a lot with that toolkit, then being more creative with the toolkit, with those limitations, becomes a lot more fun. And there's generally a little bit more you can do with Ragnarok's kit than you could with 2018, you know, as far as juggles are concerned. And enemies have more airtime, which I very much respect about Ragnarok. Okay, so this is a point that I bring up in the review. You first learn the cannonball here, which, whenever you do the uppercut here, you can hold it forward and launch them into obstacles, which is pretty cool. You know, that's pretty basic tutorial stuff, but up ahead is where it gets cool. You know, as I'll be explaining in the review. I'll see if you can notice some of the stuff here that the cannonball makes use of. If you pay close attention, you'll see that it has more uses than just, you know, the odd disposal of certain enemies. So that's equivalent to basically like the shield bash from Ragnarok. Now. Yeah, the executions leave something to be desired, but they're not, like, bad. I just think there's one of them that I think is almost bad. But, you know, this guy isn't Kratos. He doesn't have... That was just kind of weak, though. Oh, yeah, it was. Like, they're not great. But they're not really bad either. Like, they're animated just fine, and there's some impact, I guess, but... Ultimately, they want you to execute enemies by, you know, just, you know, straight up killing them instead of doing fancy stuff, because Jesse here, he doesn't have any sort of superpowers. He is he's a human being. Woo. Woo. Jesse. Yeah. Float like a butterfly. Oh, there's more. See if I can use that mechanic I was alluding to earlier. There it was. Even the big enemies, you can still do that kind of thing sometimes. Because, like, it tells you that with those big enemies, because whenever you uppercut them, they go up in the air just a little bit. You can't juggle them, but if you're paying attention, and also, you know, this bright environment facilitates that a lot better, where you can actually see... You can see them lift off the ground a little bit, which means you are launching them. I think it's really cool that you can use them with those environmental obstacles, too, and they're not just for taking out fodder. Because otherwise they would be a lot less useful, as you can keep fodder around as, like, grapple points, as you'll come to see later. So what are we gathering footage for? For a video I'm making about this game, and the video is also about God of War. And, yeah. Hi. Hey, what's up, Lynn? Long time no see. Don't you love being able to juggle enemies without having it to drop it in seconds while 6 other enemies attack you? Yeah. Yeah, just like with Ragnarok, this game doesn't have that over Ragnarok, though. Like, late game, it does become far less advantageous to juggle enemies in the midst of battle. But this game still provides a few more things that incentivize it still. Like, there are specific perk trees for doing more damage to enemies when you juggle them, and for getting specific power-ups out of juggling them, and also for using your electric gauntlet that you get later to, like, slam them to the ground and create a shockwave as like an AoE. You know, there's a lot more incentive to it. I've been eyeing this game for a bit. Is it fun? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be making a video on this, which is why I'm here, Chaser. I'm gathering footage for it. Now, it's not going to set your world on fire, I don't think, but it spoke to me, you know? Especially with the modern AAA landscape being how it is. This game's a AA production that still, maybe not visually competes, but as far as fun value is concerned, and TLC in a lot of areas, it does compete, in my opinion. Look at how glitchy. Yeah, you're going to see some glitches, too, so at least this will be entertaining in that right if you aren't taken aback by the gameplay. And do you like the FOV and the fact that it's more zoomed out? It doesn't feel like you're suffocating from the camera? I like that a lot. How did you miss? Oh! How did I get hit? Ooh. Okay. Bonk. At least it's short and fit for purpose. I took out screen shake for a lot of things too, so that's why the screen's not shaking, which might contribute to the lack of impact. And also, if you got, like, for anybody coming in new, I haven't been here in a while, you look hot. Well, thanks, man, I appreciate it. For anybody coming in new, I said it before, but any technical issues as far as visual fidelity and how the game runs are concerned are potentially caused by my rig being not as powerful as the standard rig, and also the fact that I'm recording and streaming at the same time. Use the environment to just get him out of here. My favorite thing is that even though there are contextual climb-on, jump-over shit, ultimately, it doesn't take that long. And you can get right back to the action. And if there's a cutscene, you can skip it. That's fucking stellar. The bar has fallen to the floor. But, you know. The game rewards a little bit of exploration, but it's mostly just, like, linear. Shockingly linear, and I like that, actually. It's refreshing from all the games that are trying to ape the open world formula to draw as much gameplay out of you as possible with minimal enjoyment. Skipping cutscenes in action games? I know, right? It shouldn't be a point of praise. That's the state that we're in right now. No. Woo! Now. Walked right into that one, to be fair. Huh. Woo! I'm gonna give him a bonk. I knocked him out of the TNT range, I'm dumb. So yeah, it starts off simple, they give you the 6-shooter, they teach you basic mechanics, and then they have you tussle with a boss. Which is coming up right now. This is the kind of cutscene you can't skip, but it's not very long either, they just introduce the monsters. DMC2 look like a masterpiece. I mean, when does it not, to be fair? Woo! Oh. Yeah, you stay there. Another thing that the tutorial doesn't point out, but that you find out organically, is that the uppercut into cannonball thing has stun properties for big enemies. Ooh. No. Ooh. Yeah, I think that one I think that's my least favorite of the kill animations, just because, like, there feels like no resistance to you tearing his head off. It feels like it was already just off, and you just, like, helped it, you know? It's almost like opening a pickle jar and somebody already loosened it. What did he even do? His gauntlet has a blade on it. He cut his head to the point where he could rip it off, and then he ripped it. But, like, it doesn't look great. But yeah, you see that option in the bottom right? You can't see it, but it says skip cinematic. What makes you think they got money? Made the game with $5. Yeah, that's another point I bring up in the video, is the fact that Flying Wild Hog isn't exactly laden with cash, especially not in the same vein as Sony Santa Monica, you know? Sony Santa Monica, I think that's the correct name. But yeah, not nearly as much cash, and yet, like, these cutscenes, they're pretty high fidelity given the budget. Like, they're trying their best to compete with AAA, and, like, I admire the effort, you know? Like, the phrase you hear a lot bandied about as an aphorism when people talk about Evil West is punching above its weight. And I agree with that. I don't know, man. Indie games have been killing it better than AAA. Well, I mean, it's in terms of, like, you know, the close to realism, movie quality, cinematic kind of stuff. I don't see that. Well, at least I can't think of a lot of examples for indie games doing that recently, anyways. Indie games can look generally more appealing than AAA games, but that's due to style, you know? Also, I mean, look at this character design. It's pretty cool. Or more cel-shaded action games. Oh yeah, for the sake of performance, dude. If there was a visual mode on this that you could turn on where it's like, where it is like cel-shaded with some exaggerated colors and stuff and it actually looked okay, then I would just play with that and never turn it off. Because, you know, it would help performance too. I just want my games to run consistently well as a baseline. I don't want to have to I don't want to have to, like, bargain to get that to happen, you know? Master Ninja Ryu is following. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Change character to stick figures and game into black and white. God, it just puts me in mind of those stick fight animations from, like, the 2010s. And, man, some of the best fight choreography you've ever seen for literally no reason. Hello, everyone. Hey, Master Ninja Ryu. Good to have you. Dialogue's corny, so is the story in general, but, like, I'm not really here for that. Weapon designs are really cool looking. Like, I love that. The Rentier Institute, proprietary technology here. But yeah, well, one of the points I was bringing up in favor of this game is the fact that it's got the same sort of camera angle and gameplay style as God of War, but not only is it quicker, you know, you can sprint a lot faster, the sprint arc isn't as unforgiving, you know, you got the dodges and stuff, but you can also turn up the FOV, so that way you can actually see shit. But also, it owns the third-person shooter control scheme, you know? Like, it actually owns that shit and makes use of it instead of being kind of ashamed of it, but being like, hey, this is the only thing we could do. Where a stick fight animation by one person has better animations than current action games. Shit's sad, man. And they make a lot more use of projectiles and distance weapons in this game. More appropriate use than is made of the Leviathan axe, for example. I'm bad. Whoop. So you can get into shootouts with these guys like I just did, or you can wait for them to try to shoot you and blow their arm off. You gonna get me? Boom. Which is pretty cool. You don't have to play with assisted aim on, but playing without it can be a nightmare if you're using a gamepad like I am. Again, I present to you the gaming industry. Yep. It do be like that. I barely used the Leviathan axe throw outside of the round trip move. Yeah, like there are so many zoners in the game that I've used it a shit ton, and seeing it just bounce, like seeing this magic ice axe thrown by the God of War just bounce off their head and just mildly annoy them. Oh, that took me out of the experience more than anything. But yeah, these distance weapons, if you got zoners like those, like the guys with the 6-shooters, you can target the weak point whenever they're about to shoot and stop them, you know? And it's a matter of your aim, a matter of your timing, and a matter of your reflexes. Not just if you got the numbers high enough, which I very, very much enjoy. The game is very straightforward. I'm going to tell you that right out the gate. And me singing its praises, it will likely only appeal to a niche subset of people who actually agree with me. I think most people will disagree. Which is really funny. My first gameplay analysis, and I already risk a cringy opinion, but, you know, like, I just enjoy this a lot more. It's like Kratos is using Nerf for... Oh, yeah, the fucking rubber chicken axe. Nothing wrong with a linear game. I like that more, to be honest. Oh, yeah, same here. Like, it appeals to me a lot more personally. You could technically classify the other two God of War games, the newest ones, as being pretty linear. Like, you don't have to do a lot of the side content, but also you don't have to do damage, you know? It's... God, it's so frustrating. Okay, so I knew that guy was coming. I'll be honest. I did the homework on that. Oh, fuck, I was too slow. Ooh, too slow. Uh-huh. Ooh! I'm gonna... Oh, that's kind of nice. Yakuza's open hub world is the best of both worlds. Linear story, fun. Yeah. God of War, it doesn't, like, flub that up necessarily. Like, you can just go straight to the objective or do a bunch of stuff at your leisure. The problem is, whenever you go to progress the main story, you still are forced to do that waiting and time wasting because all the cutscenes are unskippable and take so long. And you have to wait for the camera to get to where it is. And it's afraid to put you in multiple fights in a row. It doesn't want to put you off with too much action in your action game, so the pacing is all over the place. The axe knocks enemies to the ground. Not all of them. If they're a higher level than you, then typically it doesn't. I don't know what the deal with the weird lighting is in here, but I look like an unlockable character that you haven't unlocked yet, see? Like you have to get 3 skill points to unlock Jesse. It's the kind of thing that is technically not good to see, but like, I think it's funny, so I give it a pass. But I acknowledge that it's not good. I'm not about to be like, because it's funny, that means that it's actually good. No, that's not good. But it is funny. You can most of them, like Hyper Armor 1 and bosses, of course. I mean, in my experience, that didn't work all the time, which is why I started aiming for the head for more stun, which worked at first, but then the second they were like 1 level above me, they were just kind of like a bit rude, to be perfectly honest, whenever I threw something at their heads. I don't know, maybe I just didn't study the meta enough, you know? But it still felt like axe throwing was just something to tack on tertiary damage or chip away at zoners. Even the charged axe throws. As a matter of fact, in the footage I gathered for Ragnarok, I show you a pretty damning example of that. Like, the footage itself, it's like 40 seconds of Ragnarok in a nutshell. Like, it's like the most frustrating 40 seconds I've ever recorded. I hate the open world of God of War, though. You can't exactly fast travel quickly. Yeah, they are very obsessed with their own environments, so they force you to... Like, Under the Mayo said that best, actually. They're obsessed with their own environments, and they force you to walk back through a lot of them just to get to the designated fast travel points. Now, I don't think... Yeah, he said something good, I know. The thing is, Under the Mayo has a lot of good opinions, and he explains his opinions pretty well most of the time. But also he is very incendiary and arrogant. Which, you know, different strokes for different folks. Some people like that approach. Obviously, everybody likes a strong personality to some extent. I just don't really care for it when he's shitting on something and not making a good point, but still saying it with the same conviction as though he got you, you know? Ragnarok, I'd say that gameplay-wise, it's much better than 2018 for me, but story-wise, it is not, which is really sad, because Odin and Thor are fucking awesome and hilarious. Ooh. Okay. That's pretty cool, too. You can launch them into TNT. You can also use that to separate them from the crowd, which is awesome. Whoa, shit. Did you see him go up in the air a little bit? Throwing the axe is really important in the game because you can also do some cool, some things calling the axe back. Also, you can do some cool things with the fist combos in the meanwhile. I feel like they really nerfed the fist combos in that game because of all the other weapons, I guess. But there are no longer fist-exclusive finishers, and overall, you're incentivized to use it less. But going back to the axe recall, with the fact that they throw a lot more enemies at you at once this time around, at least in my experience, or from what I observed, it doesn't feel like there's as much use to plan out an axe retrieval thing, especially since, for me, the axe throwing at the legs from the start didn't always work to trip them. And if I have to rely on it in the heat of battle and I'm not sure if it's going to work, then I'm incentivized to do it less. Yeah, I have to agree with Ender on that point. None of this is to say that Ragnarok is bad. I'm going to say a lot of unkind things in my video about Evil West here, too, but Ragnarok is not a bad game. Nowhere near. I'm going to make that very clear. I make it clear in the video, too, before I start my, my hate campaign. It isn't a bad game. And I truly mean that. That's not just to placate people, you know, to avoid criticism. I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a game that's not really meant for someone like me. For absolute certain. They took away the dash punch tech? See, I didn't even know about that, but I don't doubt it. Okay, yeah, right here, there's a weird thing going on with the level up system, where I don't know why they didn't do it like God of War, where you got experience that you could spend on each additional perk point, because leveling up, you fight almost the same exact amount of enemies anytime you play this game. Like, there are very few optional fights. So, leveling up feels a little bit more superficial. Because you're just like, well, I mean... I was going to get the same amount of XP regardless, so why have a level up system if this is the only way it can progress, you know? It's a bit weird. But, you know, it's not game-breaking or anything, it's just kind of strange. It's this is one of those cases where I think they saw that God of War had that level up system, and then they were just like, well, gamers love to level up. They like those numbers. Oh, he died too fast. Ah, I fucked up the input. Hello, chat. Hope you all had a good Christmas. My Christmas was alright. Today feels more like Christmas because I got a surprise day off from work, and I'm able to spend the entire day doing something I want to do. Instead of, you know, like having to go out and visit family, which I don't, like, have a problem with. It's just I didn't choose that. That's the expectation. Also, Christmas morning, you know, I got people mad at me for citing very real statistics regarding Chainsaw Man sales and Mappa's funding for the anime. The fact that they funded it entirely themselves, and the fact that the Blu-ray sales are looking pretty dire, regardless of how relevant Blu-ray sales are nowadays, it's just indicative of the fact that things are not looking very good from the information we have. But then I got epically dunked on by people who didn't do as much research. Which is really cool. That's a great feeling. I even had some guy on Christmas morning who I didn't know search out my tweet just to be like, you're an idiot? That felt good. I was like, Merry Christmas to me. Hanstall moment. Yeah, like, Hanstall did make some good points. I conceded, like, you know, the MHA point, for example. And I know he wasn't out there just to try to like, irk me. I know Hanstall better than that. He's cool. But, like, a lot of these points, I'm just like, look at it all together, not just the individual point. I don't want to go off on a tangent explaining all that, but, you know, like, I did research. Look at this. This is a fucking album cover. Look at that. I love some of the art direction in this game, dude. It looks a lot better when you have higher graphic settings on, too. But just look at that. That's so fucking cool. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to chat briefly. These things get a lot easier to deal with later on when you get the gauntlet. And by later on, I mean it's pretty soon. But, yeah. Do the thing. Go ahead. Okay, whatever. I'll just kill him conventionally. I was waiting for him to do the weak point moment, but he... There we go. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm requesting from the devs, which I don't think it's going to happen, but I wish you could aim down sights fast, or act out of aim down sights faster. So, like, I could do this and then quickly punch. But, yeah, there's potential for that, if they just sped up some actions. But, yeah, I want to read the chat for a sec. I don't want to name other players, but have you seen some high-level players? High-level gameplay with some... I did see some high-level play for God of War 2018 during a style tournament that I did a watch-along with, but it more proved, like, it more solidified my thoughts on the game's lack of depth than anything, because I saw it, and at first I was like, whoa, you could do all this? And then they proceeded to do that exact same thing for, like, the entire video, all, like, 5-6 minutes of it. I was just like, oh, you can only do this. You know, because the movement was very impressive for, like, 30 seconds, but then it was just the exact same thing. You pissed off the fanboys. I like that. Look, like, I don't know if you're talking about me in regards to the Chainsaw Man thing. I was just looking at the information in its totality, and it doesn't look good to me. I want to be wrong. I will take a couple of condescending pricks lording over the fact that they have more intelligence points than me. I will take that over my favorite series getting a shitty second season any day. I will take any day. Like, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. The Farquaad quote. Yeah, making use of the environment. Obviously not as impressive as doing it in, like, DMC, but, you know. I like that extra added element of player choice. Woo! No. Woo! Oh, God. Yeah, that was the worst way to dodge that. Oh, yeah, your healing thing creates a little shockwave that can stun them briefly. Which is pretty cool. I've played this before, as you know. Like, in the end, the moment you read into it, it is incredibly simple. Yeah, that was my biggest problem with it, and still kind of is, but, you know, like, God of War Ragnarok improved the combat, in my opinion, in a lot of ways. Maybe not, removing that dash cancel thing that you're talking about. That sucks. But other than that, it improved it in a lot of ways, giving you more weapons, giving enemies more airtime when you juggle them, more options. Great. I love that. But then it added a whole shit ton of new problems that make the experience just as frustrating and tiresome. You know? Whew. I had to reload, sorry. Also, there's a cool system that more games should do, where you see the bullets coming back, so you don't have to reload. Oh, I say more games should do. More games should have that form of thinking when it comes to cooldowns, or any sort of resource that requires you to replenish it. Resources that are often used in the heat of battle. Okay, there we go. This game's glitchy. Yeah, because that's a lot more convenient and less irritating than having to just manually reload everything. Like, could you imagine if your 6-shooter, you had to manually press a button and then put each bullet in individually, but instead Jesse just goes to the side, does that. It's really cool. There's even tech that you can do with that. So people doing CSM might be running out of money, or what was that conversation about? I was pointing out the massive valley of disparity between the Blu-ray sales for Chainsaw Man and Bocchi the Rock, which Chainsaw Man was in 216th place to Bocchi's 6th place. That's pretty big. And I meant that as an example of why, like, it seems to be underperforming compared to what they need. And I guess Han still took it in his defense, I didn't word it very well. But yeah, he took it to mean that, like, that was the only reason I thought that the thing was underperforming. So we had a spirited debate about other reasons why I think that it is underperforming and why it might be in trouble. But the biggest one of all, even if it doesn't meet all these money requirements, the biggest one of all is that Mappa's funding it themselves, which is fucking unheard of. Like, that is unheard of. So, yeah, they are hemorrhaging money, I think. I mean, like, all signs point to it, for me. But I'd love to be wrong. It just felt like there was a lot of evidence to the contrary, But, yeah. We didn't really come to an agreement of any sort. He just more like, ended with a joke and left, which, fine by me. It was Christmas. I didn't feel like having that much of a debate on Christmas anyways. I think a big part is probably because we've gotten to go to DMC and crave a similar level of creative depth. Oh yeah, I try to keep that in mind whenever I'm measuring the metrics of, like, an action game actually sucking versus me just not preferring it. Which is why I keep saying that God of War Ragnarok is not a bad game, nowhere near, and that I do like it. I always wish it could be more, Could Master Ninja share a review? Oh yeah, go ahead, dude. Yeah, do what you want. As long as you're not, like, soliciting people or some shit. Or sharing, like, porn. That might mean that even if sales fail, they'll continue the adaptation because of respect for it. Anything could go. That's true. My fear was that it would succumb to the dreaded second season syndrome, as I've coined it, which is that the second season is demanded by fans because it's popular enough, but it's not popular enough to have made a bunch of money to fund the second season, so they cut a lot of corners in the second season, and then the second season sucks. And then people don't watch that almost at all, and then the series dies and its potential is gone with it. And, like, many such cases. Tokyo Ghoul Re being a really big one. The Devil's a Part-Timer Season 2. Just to name a couple of recent ones. Oh, Tokyo Ghoul Route A is the beginning of that, excuse me. Woo! So you can even stagger some bosses with that. The uppercut into Cannonball. Ooh. I saw it coming, you bastard. And you see all those cones that appeared behind me to indicate that there were ads coming in? Look at that, it's a boss fight once again relying on ads. At least you can see them better than in God of War. You're not getting away. I like that one. I like that animation. Yeah, the Darkness Devil animation, that's one of my biggest fears. I fear that they're going to rely on CGI even more than ever. The criticism's going to reach a fever pitch. They're going to cut some corners. It's going to suck compared to the first season, which is a crazy bar that they set for themselves. And then ultimately the series will fade. The anime adaptation, that is. And it'll be a shit ton of missed potential since this is a once-in-a-lifetime kind of adaptation where all the stars align and all the talents gather. Where the studio funded it themselves because that's how much they wanted to make it. You know? Kratos behind you! Oh, God, yeah. I hate that there's no way to turn that off. Season 1 has been some of the best animation I've ever seen, and it's not even for... Yeah! No, really, they set that bar crazy high. And... Can you imagine how much money went into it? I know that money isn't the end-all be-all when it comes to animation quality. Just look at One Punch Man. It didn't have a crazy budget, it just had a lot of time and Madhouse on the task, but... Money does play a factor. They use that money to hire very well-respected talents around the industry that only work on shit that they really want to work on because they have that kind of freedom with the amount of respect that they've gathered. Because their work is that good. They gathered like 13 of those guys to head up production. They got the action director off of Jujutsu Kaisen, who is now doing 2 projects at once, you know? They got the all-star team, and that could not have been cheap. Not to mention just, like, the high-ass frame counts of basically everything that happens on screen and the post-processing and the amount of money it probably took for all that CG, which all looks fantastic except for the Curse Devil and, like, certain shots of Katana Man. There are reasons to worry, I believe. Like, adequate reasons. And I don't think anybody's taking it seriously because they like, in their minds, there's no way for it to ever fail. But... it's something that I like, so there's a possibility that it'll fail. There really isn't much depth in here, and the timing of everything's very demanding. Isn't very demanding. Can I do the same thing right now? No, but it won't take hundreds of hours. Yeah. I honestly didn't see a lot of depth from God of War 2018 myself. If that's what you're talking about. More impressive to Rave, JC, and DMC4 than... Holy shit, really? That's like 2 buttons. That sounds like hyperbole. But I didn't see the clip, so for all I know, you could be right. Hello there. Hey, Tomizaki. Good to have you. Happy belated holiday. I somehow got the day off, so I'm spending it, playing video game. Okay, yeah, it is hyperbole. Okay, well, you know. I try not to use hyperbole in my video, but I have a really bad habit of making very long, confusing but still overall solid, but like still confusing, very long, overly long metaphors to describe things. Do you remember, guys, back deep in the JJ lore, that day where I got screwed over pretty badly by a fellow who just happened to call out and definitely wasn't sick on a holiday and forced me to come in when I wasn't supposed to. Do you remember that? These guys really have a Dishonored feel to them, like the character designs with the long faces and the emphasis on the wrinkles. But yeah, you remember that. Okay. Well, an elephant never forgets. I didn't forget, and I am not covering his New Year's. I'm going to keep that day to myself. See, petty adults hold grudges. He screwed me over with, like, zero regard for anything that I had to do, my time, my safety, even, my patience. So, no. Not happening. Though saying it's harder to JC FH than is more... Okay, yeah, that probably is more accurate. Don't ever cover for someone IMO. Hey, Cosmic! Good to have you. Just be like, damn, that sucks, and hang up. Sorry that happened, though. Or happy for you. What was that? The one where he doesn't want to read all the shit? Okay, yeah, here's another really cool thing with the upgrade system. All that money I've been finding around, you can choose upgrades in whatever order you want, which doesn't sound revolutionary, but they're all for the separate weapons, and they all have their different upgrade trees that by the end actually change the fundamental nature of the weapon. So, for example, I guess this is a spoiler, the Rentier rifle, or revolver, excuse me, the 6-shooter, by the end of it, you can make it electrified, and it changes the actual physical design of the revolver itself. And that sounds like just more damage tacked on, which there is more damage, but it also can be used to chain lightning between opponents and, do a brief stun. I love that. I love upgrades that can change how something works and give you a new thing to work with instead of just making the numbers go up. Not very many of the upgrades in this game just do raw damage. A lot of them have some sort of utility to them, even if they pack raw damage with it, which I love. Had to get a drink. What did I miss? Oh, not too much. I'm about to upgrade a weapon. Yeah, this is one of the best upgrades in my opinion. So the Rentier rifle, they knew how useful this upgrade was, and they gave it to you first. Free bullet here. It means that whenever you hit one of their weak spots that they reveal, your bullet is replaced in the chamber immediately, as long as you hit the weak spot. So you don't have to, expend all your bullets and then, be stuck doing this. I love that. I love that. Rewarding accuracy. He has a huge nose. They made a very hateable guy here, and it's honestly pretty funny. He has some good lines. Most of it's just like really corny, over-the-top asshole stuff. Again, the story does not take itself seriously, and neither should you. It's dumb as fuck, but I love it. This game also, I don't know if you knew this, you probably couldn't have guessed looking at the gameplay structure. It has co-op. Full campaign co-op. It's buggy as fuck, but it is hilarious. You just play as another version of Jesse Rentier, which is really weird because you've got Edgar, your partner there, that you should be able to play as, but for narrative reasons they don't allow that. So you just got 2 copies of Jesse, and whenever they do an in-game cutscene as opposed to one of these pre-rendereds, you just see 2 Jessies standing next to each other talking to the NPC, and they just gotta not question it. One of the best parts of the game, the zapper. I fucking love this thing. All the movement opens up as soon as you get the zapper. Got the zapper. I love the model for the zapper, too. Look at that. That's really... It's lower fidelity because of my graphics, but, like... God, I love that shit. That sort of, like, hardcore steampunk aesthetic. Beautiful. I spent most of the night messing with mods. Yeah, I did that exact same thing when I got the PC, which, by the way, congratulations on that. Okay, so you can use it to... It's a much more generous parry window than in God of War, but there's a block you can do that, you know, can stun enemies. But it doesn't stun every enemy. It usually stuns lesser enemies. So... With bosses, you can use that, and they can do an onslaught of attacks, and if you have good timing, you can while still laying on the offensive, and it's pretty cool. But that's not really, like, it's also not, like, crazy deep, and it's very forgiving. Which, it also leads to this right here, the electrocution combos, where you can start beating them down faster if you've got that zap, like that zap qualifier on them. There's a stun meter that you can't see, where if you hit enemies with a certain amount of electric attacks, then you can stun them. With lesser enemies like this, it's obviously just like one stun attack. But with other enemies, bigger ones, you have to build it up over time, and it gives you really good damage opportunities that you can try to make use of. See? You know, you got the... Bzz. See? No. No. Very simple, but where the zapper becomes fucking awesome is stuff like this. So, did you see, like, before the last hit of it, you can cancel out of it, do that, and then, you know, open yourself up for some more combo opportunities. But the zapper pull functions for more things than just getting enemies towards you. It stuns them reliably. So if there are explosive type enemies that are shaped like this guy that just run at you later, and they try to, you know, explode on you. And what you could do is you can do this and just zap them and hold them in place, then get out of the way, then shoot them. And the game doesn't tell you that. The game doesn't hint at that strategy. You just figure it out. Ow, I'm dumb. That's really cool, though. And that's just scratching the surface, because we're not done with the zapper's usefulness yet. Grab that. Mother of frame rate. Again, this isn't the game's fault, I don't think. I think this is just all the shit that I'm running right now. Which it's still pretty admirable performance, considering. See, Zapper Pull is really good for that, too. You have zoners, obviously, because it's a game that tries to be like God of War in a lot of ways, so you got a shit ton of zoners, but you have, in my opinion, you have better ways of dealing with them. Stuff like the Zapper Pull, and as you'll later find out, the Zapper Teleport, you have all this stuff at your disposal to even the odds, and it doesn't, and also weak spots, see, and your projectiles, but yeah, it doesn't feel quite as stacked against you as it does with Kratos having to dad roll around, in my opinion. Oh, also this. Fuck weak points. If you're close enough to them, you can do that. The Zapper Pull is so cool. The Zapper itself is just awesome. Oh yeah, I don't have the Zapper Teleport yet. So yeah, I used that to stun him. Slip to the side over there. And then I used that opportunity to take the weak spot, and then went back and was still able to electrocute combo him. I love that kind of stuff. It has more utility than just getting the enemy towards you, you know? fell asleep when experimenting with the combat. You know, like, we make jokes about that kind of thing, but I'm not kidding you. My friend Dennis, a long time ago, he tried to play DMC2, and he almost literally fell asleep. Like, he was very close. There's no hyperbole there. He was drifting off. I used DMC2 to help me fall asleep. My man. A fellow DMC2 fan, I see. I didn't know we had cultured people in our chat. But yeah, in my video, whenever I talk about it, all the stuff with Evil West, I obviously do it in a far more articulate and well thought out way than this. But yeah, I just can't help but gush sometimes. Like this. This also stuns. Oh, I didn't wait for the animation to finish. I'm done. But yeah, that's another fun thing you can do with juggling. Come here, and then you can shoot, punch, shoot, and then that. Although I fucked up the last shoot. And then you can zap or teleport to somebody and immediately do the finisher on them if they're in a finish state. People will learn that playing games in boring ways makes them boring. You would think they would have already learned that, but, you know. You see that? See, if you could just punch out of aiming down sights faster... Oh, man. I'm not using the environment enough, so I should, And also heal. Mm-hmm. See, I pressed the shoot button, but I interrupted it too fast. Yeah, that. If you could punch out of aiming down sights just a little bit faster, there'd be more juggle opportunities. Because this looks fun. Yeah, like, I can understand why some reviewers say it's boring, because it really is combat-focused. A lot of the variety comes from the sort of menial tasks you'd expect from, you know, like God of War's earlier levels. You know, because they try to put some variety here and there, but mostly it is about the combat. It's a very arcadey-ass game. It's video games as hell, as a wise man once said. And there's more to be had with it than I think a lot of people realize, but ultimately I just think it's a really, really fun experience that got overlooked, and I want to talk more about it. Because it also can serve as a vehicle for me to vent some frustrations with the modern video game landscape in regards to things like... God of War and The Last of Us. All I did while I played DMC2 was shoot the guns, and it was boring. Damn. Yeah, it is really effective to do that in DMC2. I tried to make combos and stuff, but God, it was hard. There were brief moments where I did like eco style, and I was having fun then, but few and far between. Ooh, performance, please. See, if you could just punch out of aiming down sights faster. Ooh, it's a lot of them. Ooh. And you get a lot more crowd control weapons later on, but they don't spam them to you. And what I mean by that is you get enough to deal with the threats considerably, but also it's not like the only kind of upgrade you get. The game isn't just about controlling crowds. Which makes me very happy, because I normally don't like crowd control shit anyways. I'm not here to play, I don't know, what was it, Dynasty Warriors? One of the few people who use the sword, and by God, it sucks dick. Yep. Speedruns are probably the most fun way to play that game, unironically. I still need to watch some 2 speedruns. I keep thinking, yeah, I gotta do that, and then I forget. I need to do that. Swords in 2 have lower DPS than the guns. Guns are just higher. Yeah, higher. Higher DPS than the guns. Guns are just easier to sit at a distance and clear the game with. Oh, yeah. I think mostly the incentive for using the guns comes from not only having some really weak feedback for the sword and clunky implementation, you know, like no dodge cancel for a lot of stuff, but also the fact that the dodge itself, whenever you put yourself in danger using the sword, the dodge itself sucks. Like, it feels like you barely dodge anything with it. The best form of the dodge is either like the rolling forward, or just the side dodge, and you have to trigger that a specific way sometimes. Mmm. Bum 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 bum. Boom 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 bam. See, again with this level up system, it doesn't feel like I actually leveled up. It feels like I completed the fight, and then they designated this is the time that I could do new perk points. They do make it easier for you to run away, but like in situations where it's not, for example, Trismegia, it gets to be very, very irritating. Okay. Main issues that they don't correlate much. While understanding DMC on a high level helps you understand style play and how action games work in general. That's true. I got much better at action games once I played DMC at a level that wasn't the suckage that I was doing before. That's how I knew to look out for things like this. Another screen clearer, but not really. See, it's a crowd control move that isn't, like, overpowered immediately, you know? So you can do that and expend a battery of what is essentially your DT. But all it does is really get them off you. It does a decent amount of damage, but it's more to just get them off you, which I actually appreciate a lot more. You know? I like it more for its utility than its raw damage output. Although sometimes you do just want to spam damage on a motherfucker. And also there are these pickups around, but you mostly unlock more of your DT from actual gameplay moment to moment. And you can get upgrades to where if you perform skillful attacks, you get more of it back, which I really love. Now this is like the first no holds bar fight in the game, I think, is the best way to describe it. Because you've got a decent amount of tools now, and they throw a decent amount of enemies at you. They're not afraid to, like God of War felt like it was at sometimes. Bazinga. You could use that for just quick movement. I'm just gonna boom, boom. And then you could just use that for getting around. Stun this guy. Bye. Oh, you want to see something especially cool about this? Like the electrocution thing? Hang on. Watch this. I can look behind me. You can look behind you while you do that, and you can kind of look behind you with some of the melee chains, too. That's... Thank you. Thank you, Flying Wild Hog. Thank you for that. I very much enjoy that feature. I will sing its praises to high heaven. Trying to look for extra collectibles. Yeah, he's got this. This is a kind of funny moment. She gets shot at. She sidesteps and she's like, "Could you not do that?" I don't know. I liked it because it was supposed to be more like her playing it seriously and not being all ironic, like, "Could you not shoot me?" That DreamWorks smile. But like, since it was played earnestly, it was really funny. Jesse. We have to kill vampires, Jesse. Mods, could you time out Ender for 10 minutes? And now you get the boomstick, which unfortunately is on a cooldown, but it's not a super long cooldown, and also you'll see why here in a second. See, literally a second. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. And also you can get some stuff to help supplement it, and it's another weapon that you can separately upgrade. I'm gonna do that. Then I'm gonna... There we go. Then I'm gonna get him down here. Ow! Forgot about that guy. Whoops. Keep going down these rabbit holes and I can't stop myself. What kind of rabbit hole are we talking? Here, I'll check in a second. I am dumb. Oh, he died too fast. Lately I've been kind of going down... Oh, the LTG lore rabbit hole. Yeah, that's a big one. That man has said and done a lot of things. None of them really good. No, I'm just kidding. That's not fair. Some of them good. Most of them not. Hinted at some creepy shit. Oh boy. I don't even want to know, to be honest. Same problem that EDP had. See, I initially read that as DSP, and I was like, what? Is it that he's annoying and makes excuses for losing games? But then, ooh, that's a significantly different acronym. Nah. Nah, I'll take that. I think he has a thing with teaching younger women. Oh yeah, this game, a lot like Blood, it introduces the most irritating and difficult enemy type almost immediately. So yeah, when I say irritating, I say that because this guy invalidates half of your kit, strictly speaking. Because that shield of his, it deflects all bullets except for the shotgun. You can punch it. Like that. But it's mostly just the shotgun that's used to break it. And every time you block them like that, you're building up that stun meter that I was talking about earlier. Also, they have that shockwave attack, which is the biggest problem. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't realize he was rearing back. There are cool things you can do with this, though, like, yeah, come here, come here. Ah, fuck. Okay, you can lead him into the TNT, yeah, like that. But yeah, ultimately, they're very tanky, they invalidate half your kit until you destroy the shield, and they have the most dangerous projectile attack in the game, which is that shockwave, because you can get an upgrade later where you can block the normal projectiles that people throw, but you can't block the shockwave. They make him comically annoying, you know? Grab that. Oops. Oh, and this is where you get your first taste of the super-powered kill stuff, head empty, zero skill mode, which is the equivalent of, like, Spartan Rage, you know? You even activate it with the same input. The only difference is Ragnarok actually has that going for it in comparison to Evil West, in that there's a little bit more utility in Spartan Rage since you can change how it manifests as the game goes on. Like, you can change its uses to just heal you, or to just do a specifically powerful command grab attack, or to just be the, you know, kill stuff mode. You bitch. Oh yeah, whenever they glow like that, you cannot block the attack they're doing. Sometimes I forget that. I know what you might be thinking, like, you know, you have to kill all these guys, but no. You just have to survive, which is pretty cool. I try to see if I can kill them all, but I never managed to do it. Whoops. Misinput. There it is. Oh no. Woo! I almost died. I got body blocked. Mother of frame rate drops. I like the way this mode looks. I think it's really cool. That's the end of that, I guess. I think I would like God Hand too. Hand stream when I can get a hold of it and when an opening happens on my schedule. You know, I've got a lot of stuff in line, of course. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, it's Virgil, guys. Berry Delight. He's the unfunny comic relief. Oh no, you can talk about whatever you want in the chat, Ryu. It's no problem. I didn't have too much to contribute, which is why I wasn't responding. Are you enjoying the game? Oh yeah, no, like I've beaten this game a couple of times now, and I'll be doing a video on it, which is why I wanted to get some footage for it. That's what I'm doing this stream. I'll be trying to stream as long as I possibly can. I don't know how long it will be though. I know we've already got an hour and a half logged under our belts. Okay. Look around for money. They have multiple segments here at the base, and I never really understood it all that much because there's not much to do here other than just collect little bits of money and lore here and there. Then otherwise you're just running to a place to talk to somebody to go to the next mission. Oh yeah, I gotta interact with this. What's really cool is that at almost any point you can go back and reset all of your perks. Like, you don't have to keep all the shit that you've built up so far. You can do a different tree. You can experiment. Although eventually you can get all of the perks at the same time. On a first playthrough, that can be useful if there's a specific fight where you want to do a specific strategy. Is the game more based in ranged weapons than melee combat? Surprisingly, no. It's like, I'd say it's almost completely even mixture. Which is really cool. Discovered something hilarious. There is a saw power tool wielding boss in Yakuza 0 called Fujimoto. Are you serious? Holy shit. That's actually amazing. Alright, Haro, kind of based for that one. Hello, SR. Welcome. Come, stay a while. Vegas keeps fucking up a render? Oh my god. That's insane. Okay. Kind of an abrupt end to the cutscene. Should have expected it. Oh, yeah. I always prepare for disappointment with Vegas, to some extent. If I'm doing a final render for a video, I'm just like, this is going to be a whole day affair by the time we get it right. Hey, DDX. Okay. By the way, JJ, I started Ragnarok. Oh, cool. Let me know how you like it. Yeah, look at that. Less rigid sprint arc, and overall you sprint faster. I like it. I like it more. It feels liberating compared to the movement speed of Papa Kratos. It's over here. Did I ever look back here? Oh, I didn't. I'm an idiot. Okay, so I've got perk points to spend. A lot of fun, but something feels really off about it. For some reason, it feels way more linear in a way I can't describe. God, I wish it were more linear. In the way that, like, you know, you progress to the next events without too much filler. I'm gonna do the pickup ability. Yeah, I'm glad you're generally having fun with it. It feels like one of those Disney World. We're stuck in a boat. Yeah. That's probably one of the most apt ways to describe it, in all honesty. Here's the clip. Okay, cool. Do you mind sending it to my Discord? Because I don't want to mess up the recording here. Come on out. Just combat. Yeah, it's like God of War Ragnarok's nervous to give you more combat than story. You know, like it's nervous to put you in 2 fights back to back. It feels like, which sucks because the combat, in my opinion, is improved overall over 2018's combat. I would prefer to do that game's combat over 2018, and yet I do. It feels like I do less of it at times. And like half of that gameplay is trying to kill zoners. Ooh. I feel it deep within. It's just beneath the skin. I must confess that I feel like a monster. So those guys can dodge bullets unless you stun them first. Which is why I was so aggressive. This game looks kind of dope. How is this game so far? It's pretty great. I give it a very hearty recommend. I'm making a video about it, which is why I'm doing the stream in the first place. I'm capturing footage as we speak. And yeah, it's pretty fun. Oh, wrong way. Is it like a video essay or something? Yeah, it's not a review. I'm going to temper that expectation immediately. It is not a review. It's more like a video essay. I literally call it a thing about Evil West because, like, it's hard to classify it. It's a lot of thoughts, a lot of comparisons with Ragnarok and with the original God of War. There's even a clip from Blood in there. A lot of things being talked about. Overall, it gets a recommendation at the end of the day, but I mostly just dive into a lot of the gameplay stuff and what I like about it in comparison to Ragnarok, and the differences in design philosophies. I've actually been kind of doing something like that with Elden Ring. Oh, hell yeah! Oh, I want to hear that. I want to hear that ASAP. Glad you got a good mic. Merry Christmas. So this guy isn't the biggest threat here. Just like with every fucking cinematic, over-the-shoulder, third-person action game, it's the zoners that are the biggest threat. Bring it. Now that they're all gone... I tried to do it again, but I fucked up the input. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna leave you there. Uh-huh. Oh, he actually got killed by the dynamite. All the DMC style players are now becoming pretentious video essayers. Oh yeah, I know. No, I was already pretentious. This is just the next logical step. I have plenty of wrong things to say about everything, so, you know, this field interests me. We're talking about high-level DMC. The pretentiousness is implied. Yeah. Style player rabbit hole. People get good at one video game and think they're qualified to comment on another. Elitism just flows into you. It really does. It's like a sickness. But the sickness is being, like, handsome and smart and successful. Money. Just like with God of War 2018 and Ragnarok, upon a second playthrough, the puzzles that you already know the solutions to and all that just become needless busy work that suck to do. Pace breakers that break the pace in a way that destroys the pace for a second. There's a part of me that wonders what I'd be doing right now if I never joined Final Nightmare. Playing God of War, thinking it's fantastic. I mean, I honestly still wish that on you, that you still think the game is fun. I want people to enjoy these kinds of games. I just like to give my opinions on them, too. How important is the gunfire in Evil West? I was thinking it being the center of the game, but watching you, it looks like much more melee-based. Well, honestly, the gunplay is, again, I think it's like equivalent in importance. Because beating stuff up also does a shit ton of damage and is often encouraged with how fast you can move back and forth with the zapper and its utility. It's a healthy mix of the both. Guns supplementing your playstyle and providing a ranged counterpart to the zoners, making it to where you're not completely outmatched and having to spam dad roll most of the time. There's still some dad roll spamming here if I'm in a spot where I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing to combat a threat, but I find that there aren't nearly as many spots like that as there were in God of War in my experience. Bring it. Oh, he transformed already. If you're really into TF, you know, like, this is for you. Shut up. Destroy? No. Did I hear another one? No, I didn't. I'm hearing things. Oh, God. I'm gonna get rid of you early. Yeah, thank you for stepping over here. Dunzo. Very fun. Very fun moment to moment. So you can launch enemies, but is there airplay or is it only enemies can be launched, sadly? Well, I tell a lie, because there is like one power-up you can get where you teleport up there with them with the electricity and slam them down as like an AoE. But that really doesn't count. It's just more of a visual thing. But I guess, like, you know, you are in the air. And when you do your little hops, whenever you do the electricity ground pound, you do technically go in the air. So obviously this game, you know, is competing neck and neck with God of War for verticality. No. No. Oh shit, wrong button. No. No. Bom 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 bom. Boom, boom, shotgun, ground pound, shot, punch. Get down there. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna need you to come down from there. Thank you. You discovered a way to cancel animations? In God of War or in this game? Because there are ways to cancel animations in this game. It mostly revolves around doing the sidestep, which you can get a faster sidestep later, which I love. Thank you, game. And also you can use glory kill animations like that to iframe through stuff, which is a pretty cool added layer of strategy. Yeah, see, like this. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! Nope. Oh, God. That's gonna hurt. Oof. That's okay. There was a pickup right there. You have no power here. And also, zipping to the bosses like that, zipping back and forth, is actively encouraged by the fact that zipping to them, just that act, increases their invisible stun meter. Which is nice. Got another perk point. The thing I want the most right now is this. Do you see the dodge? It becomes faster. And also it lets you dodge in and out of the middle of a melee combo, you see? It's behind the chat window right now, but yeah. Watch the, Yeah. It's fucking sick. Love this game. So I'm going to go ahead and get the chain of command thing. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. You've only got the one melee combo, But they add some variety to it by, doing the electrocute combo, and also the fact that the ability I just got, called Chain of Command, it makes it to where if I press melee in time with the next melee strike as soon as it lands, then it does more damage, becoming like a timing minigame, and testing your dexterity. I don't know, it's something to do. Are there hold inputs? Yes. This one. The launcher, you can cancel out of your melee combo with the revolver, too. But yeah, the launcher, which you can then follow up into a cannonball, where you shoot the enemy flying forward, and that can be used to shoot them into, like environmental hazards, or that can be used to, like, stagger some bigger enemies, as long as you hit them in the right time. You have to time it well. Also, there's an upgrade you can get for the cannonball later on that makes it to where you launch an enemy towards other enemies, and it does splash damage, which not only increasing the damage you do to the enemy when you launch it, but also giving it an added layer of utility to make you think twice before throwing them at the obstacles. You can use other enemies for crowd control. Fucking awesome. Oif made a video on this game, just one, like Flying Wild Hog. I think they paid him to do it. He called it Western Doom, which I disagree very heavily, but I like the video itself because it's just a really, really good skill showcase, and it's really fun to watch. Showing like all the weapons you can get. Also, this game's buggy. Did you see his tail? Who made it? Flying Wild Hog, published by Focus Entertainment. Oh, and then these guys. No. Nerd. No. 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 Well, I'm going for you first. Come here. No. 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 Come here. Why are you running? Why are you running? Fuck off. I ain't talking to you right now, homie. Whoops. No, no, no. Woo! Ah, you bitch. Look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, he's dead. Western God Hand, but with guns. I don't know that it's nowhere near as deep as God Hand, but it is really fun. But yeah, that's probably the most accurate summation, you're right. And also, hello to you, Lone Wolf. Good to have you. Ooh. Splendiferous. That's his catchphrase. I hope you like that. I hope you like that catchphrase. We did it, boys. We beat a very simple boss. Yeah, there's a plethora of cutscenes in this game, but again, the saving grace is that you can skip them if you want. I'm playing them here in the event that I need the footage for my video. I really should have put my notes up to the side and, you know, started, like, noting when and where I'm actually capturing certain clips that I need, but oh well. I guess that's a future Jack problem. I am about to take a quick break just to go to the bathroom, but then I'll be back. JJ piss stream. I know, shit's gonna sound like fried chicken. Lady Doctor. You could have just said doctor, dude. Okay. Just a sec. Ending recording. Briefly, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Oof. Got myself some Christmas Oreos here. White chocolate. Mmm. Oh, hell yeah. Mmm. Yeah, snacks. Hell yeah. Hmm. Hmm. God, that tasted good. I think I might have another. You guys got any money in here? No? Love the animations. Oh, shut up. The only thing that made that funny was Jesse's expression. The only thing. Otherwise, Virgil cringe. And that's where we're going. Also, isn't it funny that they came up with their own slur for vampires? Like, granted, it's a slur for the vampires that aren't pure blood, you know? The kinds that needed to be inducted, but still pretty funny. That's Dr. Mr. Jesse. Jesse. It slurs for everything. Very true. Very inventive. Those Westerners. Nope. You go into there. He died. I'll risk it all. I'll risk it all for the juggle. Can we get past this? I guess we can, but there's nothing back here. Okay, before that continues, got some money, but there aren't any upgrades that I particularly want. There's this really cool one where if you time out fanning the hammer, fanning the hammer while you're juggling, it does more damage. See, they encourage juggling. They absolutely do. I just wish there were more options to juggle, but, you know, obviously this isn't that kind of game. Oh yeah, and also to combat just how irritating the wealth of enemies can be in games like this, you get a move that stuns the whole room, but it's on a pretty punishing cooldown timer. It's your, like, get the fuck off me last resort. We're just gonna... We're gonna do that. Destroy him. Yeah, just stay right there. Perfect. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Shotgun. Bam. Boom. Boom. I missed. Damn it. I suck. Hang on. I had an idea. Fucking get out of my way. Hang on, maybe? I keep fucking up the input. Nah, I won't make it any faster. Damn. I was thinking maybe a sidestep cancel would make the ADS cooldown not as bad. There's a square above the enemy's head that slowly gets filled up as he hit them. Or loses fill. Square. I thought it was a circle. But that might be a stun meter. I know there's also a health bar in the form of a circle. That goes clockwise as you deplete it. I think it's clockwise. Time for some more move the thing puzzles. Very God of War. Ah, nose itches. Ah. Oh, it's a rotated square? I hadn't even noticed. Whoops. Game analysts, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to pull this. This is riveting gameplay, I know. You gotta keep in mind that, like, almost every single game of this ilk has this kind of shit. And it's not bad on a first playthrough. It's only annoying to me because I've already done it all. So there's a combo announcement posted on Twitter. Do you happen to know who RC Combo is? Yeah, I've seen them in collabs before, and I've talked with them on stream once or twice, I believe. Why do you ask? Are they heading up a collab or something? Oh, is he doing one of those, the leading collab? Yeah, is he doing one of those, combos from almost any action game kind of collabs? That seems like it'd be more up his alley. Because, you know, he plays Yakuza a lot, too. Oh, just a DMC one. That's surprising. And interesting. Come here. Could you, thank you. I'm gonna run this way. Oh yeah, I can't dash up there. Perfect. No. No. Use you to move. Get down from there. Bum 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 bum. Boom beep boom beep boo beep boo. Ah, fucked up that one input. They participate, in all honesty, gives me a chance to take a break from editing again. Yeah, I mean, sounds like fun. I'm getting all this extra ammo because, or extra ammo, extra money because there's some pretty cool upgrades you can get for those guns. Yeah, I gotta go press this. Yeah, for some reason the chain dropping, regardless of the game's current frame rate, it always drops at like 20 frames per second, maybe 30. And it's just the chain too. I don't really get it. There's only one place in the game where I found a reliable overall frame drop, and it was only for like a second, and it's the exact same place every time, and that's when 3 of the bat creatures spawn at once. You like how I walked through that little fence part? Polish, baby. I think that with a good bit more polish, this game could really be something special. I think it already is something special, but, you know, like, the lack of polish, I could see that turning off a lot of people. And rightfully so. But there's a lot to love here. There's a lot of things I wish they would add, too. I tried to sprint as fast as I could, so that way in this cutscene, Jesse's just awkwardly looking past him. This one's really funny in co-op, too, because you have just two Jessies staring him down. Heisei's alive! Good to know. There's oh yeah, there's a full campaign co-op. It's buggy, and it's fucking hilarious. Honestly, I highly recommend it, even though it's got a lot of problems. It's still really funny. There are some bad latency issues with it, but that contributes to some funny moments, too. It was very clearly... Like, that's what makes me say that this feels like a 7th gen kind of game with 6th gen gameplay sensibilities. It was very clearly just an extra mode that they didn't really have to add in at all for this single-player focused experience, but they just threw it in, because why not? I love that kind of mindset, you know, just like, hey, why not? This would be cool, you know? Although, that said, it is a feature in the game, and it's that means it's still fair game for criticism, and yeah, it's very unpolished. Oh yeah, this is where you can, yeah, remember when I was talking about earlier with the revolver and how you can actually change the way it functions? Right here. So anyways, I started blasting. So yeah, yeah, look at it. You change the very shape of the revolver itself. It's called a blaster now. Look at that. That's so fucking rad. And now it shoots out electric bullets, which, you know, ricochet between enemies and cause stun. As well as just adding a little bit more electrical damage. Here, come on this way. Come here. Why are you like this? You dickhead. Do. Boom. Boom. Woo. Whoop. See what I mean about him being the most dangerous enemy in the game? Ah, shit. Teleport messed up. That's the first time I've died. To be mine for 3D models to be ported. Oh yeah, that thing does cry blue rose. Imagine. Holy shit. Well, I mean, this game is also on PS5 and Xbox Series X. Oh no, wait, it might just be on PS5. I'm actually not certain. That looked good. Kill both of the zoners. Excuse me. Holy shit, you like... Man, he flinged that guy. Look at him. Poor bastard having to deal with the fallout of my mistake. Dun, dun, dun. Huh. Can I do this? Yep. Okay, you can launch other enemies at the big guys too, which is pretty cool. Do. Ow, fuck. Ooh. Woo! See? Like, this guy demands your attention with those shockwaves. That is the guy I was going for. Alright, you. Take that. Ow. Got him. Whoops. Nice. All right. Did I get a perk point? No, I didn't. Come here. There we go. Do. I'm swagging on him. You. Nope. Swag on him. Nope. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. You. Ah, jeez. Nice shield, nerd. Boom, 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 boom. 1, 2, 3. Kick in the balls. Uppercut. Bam. Bam. Fistful of dollars. Ooh. Got him. There's an ebb and flow to the combat. It's really nice. Very satisfying in the moment to moment, even if it's not, like, cavernously deep. It's more satisfying than it feels in God of War, in my opinion. So, with that new perk point, I'm at level 5. I've got to wait until level 7 to get the upgrade that I really, really want. Excuse me. This is a very important upgrade. Short circuit. So that's probably the next one I'll get before I get the big one that I'm waiting for. And yeah, one of the, like, I've been unlocking it this entire time, but there are extra costumes to be unlocked too, which is really nice. Cosmetics, not just no armor you have to level up, no stats to be padded, just cosmetics, new abilities, and skill. Although, like, with all the new abilities you get, New Game Plus is a bit of a steamroll, at least starting out, because I'm doing New Game Plus on PS5 right now, on Evil difficulty, the highest difficulty. And I'm fucking destroying it. With the amount of abilities I have and weapons at my disposal, it's barely a challenge right now. Although, that might just be an early game thing. Fight over. Alright. So yeah, I'm getting short circuit. It makes it to where any electrocuted enemy, it makes it to where any of them give me supercharge upgrades whenever I kill them while they're electrocuted. This does sound like a 7th gen game. Yeah, like, it's even got that really weird, overly shiny Unreal Engine aesthetic combined with, like, weird, brownish blood effects and some, like, technical problems here and there. Very 7th gen, in my opinion. My man, there's nowhere to run. You're in a corner. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Shotgun. Boom, boom. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, you see that? You notice how he gave me a power-up after I did that? Because I killed him while he was electrocuted. So I'll do that again. Bom, bom, bom. Ooh, glory kill animation to stop getting hit. Come here, zoner. No, not doing that. Get off me. Give me another electrical pickup. 2, 3. 1, 2. Shotgun. Punch, punch, punch. Kick. Uppercut. Phase through that attack with cannonball for iframes. Ooh, hello. Oh, I missed my opportunity. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shut up, everybody. Oops. No healing yourself. Up. Don't worry, there are a bunch of health pickups. Kick. Uppercut for stun. Bunch of shots for electrification. And then, once I get him down from here, I'm going Devil Trigger to kill him. Oh wait, I don't have Devil Trigger yet. Right. Up. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. I forgot that I don't have DT. Verge. Oh. That man has a record fast reading speed. That was just an audience insert moment. You make it so hard to like you. Oh, he's gonna tell. Now, I know there's an emergency, but there might be some cash stacked around here. Oh, there is. You see? Gotta look around for the spare change. I didn't ask, Agent Barnes. Agent Barnes, with all due respect, ratio. Shut up! I'm going. Jesus Christ. Okay. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. And we're done. It's a pretty powerful mode. And if you spec yourself the right way, you can constantly refill your electric charge. Your supercharge, I'm going to call it. You can constantly refill that and then spam the supercharge mode if you really need to. There are some points where you probably will need to, unless you find some creative solutions. Ooh, got him. Some of those animations are really awkward. Burial. I think we made her upset. I hope not. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Oh boy, this one's going to test my performance. PC performance, not my gameplay. Because obviously it's immaculate and I haven't even died once. That last time didn't count. Okay, so what we've got here is a glamour. You can see the, like the almost invisible crystal here. And we've got to break it by destroying its 3 weak points. Whoops. Hmm. Splendiferous. Hmm. Hmm. This is what I had alluded to earlier. The enemies that explode themselves. So, you're supposed to just shoot them, right? If you find them gaining too much ground on you, you know, you're reloading or something, you can do that, and then back up. No! And then do that. Which is really cool. Bonk. Fucking knew there'd be more. Easy peasy. Two down, one to go. Oh yeah, this is one of those fakey fake, not real, oh, you gotta watch out or you'll fall sections. I'm just holding the same exact direction. You're breaking the magic, Evil West. My immersion. Mm-hmm. Nope. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dunzo. That supercharge mode is crazy good. Does a shit ton of damage. I wish it had a bit more depth to it, more options you could take advantage of. Took a little bit more skill to elicit. I don't know. But it's ultimately inoffensive. Money. Oh, that's a really good one. Get that one next. So yeah, whenever I do Zapper directly into an enemy finisher, it now produces an energy pickup, which is incredibly useful, because energy is almost as important a supply as health. Oh, the flamethrower. Give you a good look at that. It's pretty fucking cool. I love the aesthetic of the weapons in this game. So yeah, like, I wish the flamethrower were quicker to use. Because here's the speed of you pulling it out. That was the fastest it's pulled out. But it does almost instantly stun enemies. Yeah, and sometimes that happens, which is just the best. And look at that, I've got full meter again. With the right pickups, it's very, very, very easy to make it to where you have full meter most of the time. Which, again, it can really help with the difficulty curve, I guess, but it can also encourage some lazy playstyles, but ultimately it's the player's choice whether or not they partake in that, because you have to know how the energy system works beforehand to even opt into it, or you have to be very observant early on to catch it. You might be convinced to just spec more into the weapons, or into the perks that let you juggle shit, you know? At least it doesn't have piss all over it. Yeah. Now, whenever I say it feels like a 7th gen game, I do mean that as a term of endearment. That isn't me ragging on it by any means. Which is pretty surprising considering, you know, 7th gen games were not always the most technically sound or good looking or even enjoyable. You know, it was a very rough generation because gaming was still not exactly in its infancy, but still in that awkward period where we were trying everything to become movies. See what I mean, though? I've got my energy back, and then I can just boom, 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 boom. See how much fucking health that took? Oh, shit. Boom. 1, 2. Bam. Na 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 na. Bam. Boom, 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 boom. I tried to kick him in time, but I was too late. Oh shit, I forgot there's more of those explosive guys. Sony never grew up for me. That's true, they did not. A 1, a 2. You die immediately. Ooh! Mother of frame rate. Pretty much every single thing I hate in modern day gaming started in 7th gen. Yeah. It's 7th gen in, like, presentation feel, mostly. The puberty period for gaming. It really was. It was kind of a tragedy, you're right. It was the first step in gaming's march towards trying to become movies. Slowly but surely. Which is why I value games that take their gameplay to be the highest priority so much, you know? And I'm sure you guys do too if you're watching this kind of stream. You like that performance? Particle effects are hard. Pretty much every single thing I hate in modern gaming started in 7th gen. MTX, cheap DLC, moving away from gameplay for the sake of presentation, forced online, the Souls games. Yeah, forced multiplayer and a lot of stuff that, you know, tries to act as a vehicle to get you into DLC and season passes and microtransactions and other predatory practices. I get why games are becoming movies, not even Hideo Kojima endearing levels. Yeah. Like, I think Hideo Kojima is, like, universally one of the only accepted game designers that broaches movie territory because, like, he does it in such a good way, you know? Like, he understands both mediums instead of just knowing one and trying to make one the other. And not to mention, he already had the street cred for Metal Gear Solid, so people were way more willing to give his shit a chance to begin with. Oh, whoops. Give me that sweet, sweet energy. Oh yeah, there's a really cool upgrade in this. I'm sure you guys might want to see at some point. Do you see? You notice how it did the red splash thing as though I hit an enemy? Here's what happens if I don't shoot that. See? The reason for that is because there's an ability you can get later on where these pickups, you know, they litter the floor after a while. If you don't need them, you can shoot them to make them explode. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, borderline immersive sim. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Money. Oh, there's more. Out of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah. Oh, I think that's the... I think what I just found was the perk to do that, too. Hang on. Yeah. Pickups can be shot by the rifle or the crossbow to cause an explosion that damages nearby enemies. See? Pretty good explosion, too. That's so cool. I didn't even know that Ninja Gaiden did that. That's pretty impressive. Oh, I can't get him yet. Bam! All we need now is a plague of locusts. Boom! You can turn blue orbs, which are usually just for points, into fuel for charging up your ultimate techniques. Oh, yeah, okay, I've heard about that mechanic. Okay. I was interpreting that to mean, like, you know, some sort of a thing where you can shoot the projectiles on the floor like this. Bam. Ooh, level 7 with a perk point. You know what that means. Oh boy, it's coming. Yeah! Look at that. We got the blessed dodge. Are you a Ninja Gaiden player also? No, I'm not. I still have yet to play any of the 3D Ninja Gaidens, and I really want to. I just haven't got the chance. Oh my god! Guys. I am once again asking you to bug test. This game often feels like it's being held together by, like, duct tape and popsicle sticks. Fight initiated. Oh, an anonymous viewer gifted a sub to Lone Wolf. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that. If you have an Xbox, go for Ninja Gaiden Black. That's what I've heard. I heard that that's the absolute best version. The DMC2 dev. He's back. He has less money than last time because, you know, Christmas just passed. God bless his soul. I still appreciate it. Thank you. I am approximately 2% of the way to forgiving you for DMC2. Nah, but really, thank you. Let's roast some people. Oh, we'll do a little war crime. No big deal. Oh, shit. Oh, we're getting close to another boss fight, gamers. This is a boss that not a lot of people liked when they played this game, but, like, I don't understand why. I think it's perfectly fine. It's not my favorite boss in the game, but, you know, it's a pretty good one, I think. It does rely a little bit too much on having to dodge roll at times. Okay. Boom! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The game feels much faster whenever you get the, that looked really good. Whoop! Boom. Game feels much faster when you get the bait and switch dodge. In my opinion, both G Black and Sigma are good. They're just kind of different and a different experience. Yeah, no, that's what I've heard. I've heard that they're both, like, good games, but I hear that Ninja Gaiden Black has the best gameplay experience if you're looking for the challenge and the depth of combat. The truest experience to what Ninja Gaiden was standing for. Here we go. The Parasiter, I think. Yeah. Whoop. No. Immolation. You missed. Excuse me. Trying to shoot your brother. Alright, this. Fucking grossed. Okay. One phase down. Oh yeah, the forced Rachel levels already put me off of wanting to get Sigma if I ever, you know, started my foray into Ninja Gaiden. Because I would just want to play as Ryu, you know? Whew. Okay. Okay. 2, 3. Oh God. If you consider for challenging and hard experience, yeah, NGB is the best choice for game for stylish. Maybe Sigma could be more suitable due to the backflip. Dual katanas are really fun. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I haven't heard that distinction made before. Did you see how far I flew? Again, this game's buggy. That was close. Ooh! No! Perfect. Now. No. Oh, oh God. Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Immolate. Woo! Ow, why did I do that? Ooh! Ooh! Okay. Oh God! I'm running. Ow. Meant to do that. Alright, end of the fight. Woo! Ah, my nose itches. All right. I think we'll just go right up there. Glad I grew up with all the NG games. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of decent action, it seems. It's about your father. Oh god, what'd he do? God, I love that dodge. I love the electric dodge. Alright, give me a second, Virgil. I'm a-coming. Looks like William's a vampire now. True. You get half points for that, Lone Wolf. That's a low-hanging fruit. Yeah. Oh shit. Has hair, not SR. Whoa, wait, does SR not have hair? He's only 30. Unless it's like a genetic thing. I'm sure I'll lose my hair soon. SR is bald. Oh. Well, cool. Just like Kyo. Why are all of Virgil mains bald? Are they looking for a higher power? Did Virgil make them bald? Have star in their name. Oh, yeah. You know, now that you point that out. Oh, God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. Come here. Boom. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up. What? I don't think so. Satisfying. They tore their hair out trying to figure out style with that insane damage output. They tore their hair out trying to vary his gameplay because he has such a limited toolkit in 5. There's a bald god out there living in a star, I just know it. They tore their hair out trying to make Doppelganger work. They tore their hair out trying to find Virgil on screen at any point during the DMC reboot. Ah, we got the second aim weapon. The Rentier bow. Whoa. Fucking awesome. Love this game's arsenal. Also, this is pretty good for juggling. Hold on. Ooh! Okay, yeah, it's really good for juggling. I didn't even know about that. Nah. Okay, so for juggle combos, crossbow is the way to go, it seems. There are 4 types of virtual names. Bald men, unironic misanthropes, those with star in their name, 2/3 of the DMC female family. Yeah, that's like the most accurate fucking summation I think I've heard of it. You are right on all accounts. 100% grade. This is just true. Eh. I promise you the frame rate is silky smooth if you have the right hardware. We have established that my PC seems to have some problems. And also I'm recording while playing. I feel it's necessary to emphasize these points. I missed. Like that moment from Mulan. Now, how did you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Up. I didn't press it. I'm bookmarking what you just wrote down. Stealing Lone Wolf quote. Yeah. It's a good quote. I keep looking up and seeing my Devil May Cry neon sign in my room. That's so fucking cool. I tried to put it in view of the stream cam, but there was no way to do it and make it look good. So, it is what it is. We ball. I'm back. Hey, Tomizaki. Good to have you. Holy shit, everybody's back. Hey, SR, good to have you. I might order food myself. I fucked it up. I didn't switch weapons fast enough. I missed the bald Virgil interactions. You sure did. There were lots of them. God, I love some of the art direction in this. Like, this is so nice. Even being rendered on my somehow already antiquated PC. What I really wanted for Christmas was a PC upgrade, but obviously not having enough money. It's not going to happen for a long time. Oh yeah, if any of you guys have arachnophobia, I'm not joking. There's an option to turn off a lot of the spiders. So you go into the game settings, right? Let's see, where is it? Yeah, arachnophobia. Decide whether to leave the most intense occurrences of spiders visible. That's an actual option. That's so fucking cool. I mean, I'm never gonna turn it on, but, you know. Do I have today off work? Yeah, somehow. They didn't tell me until I woke up at 5 a.m. and then went to work and found out that way, but I'm still grateful to have it off nonetheless. I was also gonna have Thursday off, but then I would have to work on New Year's because, you know, that one guy who screwed me over that one time wanted to switch places, and I was like, no, I don't think I will. You have arachnophobia? Shit, man. Anything over here? No? Mark of quality. My feet are stuck in the ground. Oh, if you're gonna get this game, by the way, I believe it's still on sale right now on all platforms. This would be a perfect time to do it, I guess. Really? What's the sales price? The original price is $60. I'm not sure what it's going for right now. I think it's like $48 on sale. No, 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 no. Oh god, we're gonna... The Great Escape. Boom, 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 boom. Assault this bitch. That was almost bad. Woo! That was close. I was getting cocky. Oh yeah, you can't block that. You can block that, though. Oh, whatever, it worked out. Writing it made me realize something. DMC became a PC franchise in the 2010s. It really did. Making me want to put this game in my backlog and play it in the future. And I was totally not interested at all. I'm telling you, man, like, I recommend it. Like, obviously I do. I think that some style players will at least enjoy some of the things that it does better than Ragnarok. But ultimately, I just think it's a really good time, and I think it was overshadowed a lot and deserves more attention than it got. I think that about a lot of other games, but this one in particular is a really weird case where I feel like it should have been a shoe-in for success. Oh yeah, speaking of the revolver, Lone Wolf, check this out. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can do it. Hang on. Oh, did they fix it? Damn, it was such that, like, whenever you drew your hunting rifle as you did the reload animation for the 6-shooter, you'd, like, twirl it because it thought that it was the revolver for a second, and it was really cool. Damn, that sucks. I wish they hadn't done that. Oh, well. I mean, I guess I see why they did, but, tech removal. I hope they continue to patch the game. I'm in the Discord server for it, and I've been recommending all sorts of patch ideas. And to the point where they're just like, thanks. Thanks for the record. Okay. Okay, we get it. And I'm just like, oh, but what if you added this? And like, what if you changed this timing? And I really was that guy. I felt kind of bad about it, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of potential here. Okay. No, you're absolutely right, Lone Wolf. Although, in my defense, a lot of the changes that I recommended were not for style play purposes, they were just for gameplay quality of life. There were some that I recommended for style play, though. Like, you know, again, the ability to aim out of, or to act out of aiming down the sights faster. Which, that would open up a lot of doors, but, you know, I see why they haven't and won't. Like, it makes complete sense. Come on over. Where you going, nerd? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam, he's dead. By the way, that was a new upgrade I got where I slammed to the ground. More of an action RPG with really interesting builds as opposed to a combo game. Oh, absolutely, yeah. The Dragon's Dogma hook implemented the ability to swap your moves on the fly, so you can swap loadouts like style. Oh shit, that sounds awesome. It is definitely not a combo game, yeah. But what if? I still have yet to actually give Dragon's Dogma the old college try. It just really doesn't seem like it's something I would enjoy. But what if? Probably the only action RPG I like. Hmm. Woo! That guy is to Dragon's Dogma, what Mizuki is to DMC3. Ooh, that sounds awesome, actually. I want more content from, you know, like, seemingly difficult action games to work with as far as a high-level play is concerned. I want more recommendations for good content of that type. So, like, people like Nihilo, I want to watch his content. I just got to remember his name. Nihil.0. I'll try to remember that. Ooh, money. My greed outweighs my fear. My food is here, so I'm going to head out. This was fun. Glad I stopped by for a while. Peace out. Alright, see you later, SR. Yeah, this is one of the longer sections of meandering about. It's not bad or anything. It's just worthy of note. Ooh, give me that. Gotta go eat as well. Alright, see you later, Lone Wolf. Take care. Whew. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming, mostly due to the fact that, like, I might be running out of storage space for videos soon, so I might have to go out and get an external hard drive. Which sucks, that's a huge hole in the pocket, but, you know, he was really dope. It's not a Souls-like, super fast-paced, and a lot based on style, other than, of course, pure skill and technical, really deep stuff. Yeah, Neo never clicked with me. I did give it a fair shake. It just never clicked with me, but I don't think it's a bad game by any means. Again, it's one of those cases where it's just not for me, but I respect it, you know? There are a lot of those, and that's perfectly fine. Not all games need to be made for me. Just most of them. Fuck, I didn't mean to go back down. Oh! This is kind of a dumb part, where you have to zip line, right? And I don't know if you noticed, I stopped by a stack of barrels earlier and stared at this rope on the wall, because there's a rope there that I need. But you can't collect it before Jesse knows that he needs a rope. So I have to go up there, activate that dialogue, come back here, grab it, go back up there, and then I can go. Would have been cool if he can grab it earlier and he would just be like, this might come in handy. You know? A lot of annoying RPG stuff, but if you master its combat, you can just ignore all the RPG stuff and enjoy the combat. Yeah. I like when a game does that. If it allows me to ignore some of the busy work, which I know some people don't consider that busy work, which, you know, to each his own. It really is a personal preference thing. But, yeah, like, it just never clicked with me, that's all. I wish it had, because, like, I got Neo 2 free on PSN. And Neo 1 is pretty cheap nowadays. Jesus. Shut up. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice try. Up. More zoners. Ooh, that was painful. Whoop. I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, that was funny. The game gives you plenty to work with, as long as you know how to use your kid. All action RPGs should give you the choice. Yeah, they absolutely should. I would be a lot more charitable towards retrying it if, if I felt like there was more of a choice, But I was not able to master it in the brief time that I played it, and I lost interest pretty quickly. Not to mention the whole aesthetic doesn't... Like, I thought it would appeal to me, but the aesthetic and game feel just didn't, And that's okay. They were both really, really cool and really good. Just not for me, sadly. Maybe someday, though. Maybe I'll retry it someday. God, look at this art direction. I love it. It's awesome. Money. What about Monster Hunter games? I enjoyed World, but whenever I fell out of it, I fell hard. Ultimately, it doesn't appeal to me enough to have any staying power. It's a fun game for me in small bursts, but it's very grindy. It's another game series where, like, I respect it, but I don't enjoy it as much. Because playing Monster Hunter World for the first time was some of the most fun I've had in a long time. But then it quickly wore thin. Especially having to deal with Pickle Joe. Tempered Pickle Joe. Oof. But yeah, overall I do like Monster Hunter games. They're just not usually for me a lot of the time. I have to be in a specific mindset to want to play them. Time for one of the less enjoyable block puzzles, depending on how you look at it. And it isn't really because it's, like, actually poor quality, it's just because it takes forever. So I gotta push these little crates completely out of the way. Okay. That's the completely straight one, so... This one, yep. Gotta pull this out. Ah, push this over here. Pull it right here. Even tough. The game is fun and the combat being good, but yeah, become really heavily stand on the ground. Yeah. But, like, that is part of the appeal to a lot of people, and I do understand that, so, like, it's hard for me to criticize it in any real good faith, you know? It seems like my own personal preference bleeding into it a lot, so I'm very wary about actually calling that any sort of flaw, because I don't think it is. It's a good thing I already know how to do that puzzle. We'd be here forever. Oh yeah, introducing one of the more irritating foes to fight. So like from now on, a lot of like any mini bosses you fight, they do show up in normal fights, just normal like crowd fights. So that's why I usually save the supercharge for them. Boom! Dunzo. Very nice. Let's go, Edgar. I'm coming for you. Some foreign. Jeez. Very periodically accurate. That got really real for a second. Holy shit. Anyways, about the Institute. A little kiss. A little shit and cum. Sounds pretty good. Get fucked. Hello. I'm sure he is. Money, 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 money. Money! Give me a kiss. Oh no! The fuck was that read? I mean, the only reason he survived is because he hit that switch, but alright. That was really cool of you, Blackwell. That's a really cool mission name. Where oil tastes like blood. We're gonna fucking die. Goddamn doomed. I tell you what, I'll get some help in the form of a water bottle. Be right back. Oof. Alright. God damn, my hand hurts. Okay. Alright, gamers and gentlemen, time for the oil fields. Shit's starting to get a little realer. What are your thoughts on talking to trees? What are you talking about? Ooh. And they just leave? Okay, I get it. Thought you were giving me a legit inquiry about something, and I was like, what the fuck is he on about? No. Stop it. Nope, nothing over there. Are you going to compare this game to God of War Ragnarok in your video? Yeah. They have a lot of superficial similarities, and they came out near the same time. I don't want to make some gameplay comparisons. Because there's an interesting conversation to be had about the difference in perspective. Get the fuck down. Fucking jump. Ah. Jump. Oh, never change, Evil West. Don't even patch it out. I don't even want it patched out. It's funny. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Boom. Supercharge. Do, 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 do. Oh, travel time. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bam! Did you move so fast the arena didn't load in time? I have no idea. I couldn't tell you what keeps causing that collider glitch, but it's really, really funny. It's not good. I'm not citing it as a good point, but it's really funny. It makes co-op especially interesting. Because co-op has like twice the bugs. Money. Ooh. Hell yeah. And there's one. Wait, there's another guy right here. Why didn't he let you out? Was he keeping you in there? Is he a vampire? Should I kill him? Okay, yeah, I gotta power that myself. Ooh. Make sure I didn't miss anything over here. Frees the prisoners, grabs money off the shelf, and runs away. To be fair, apparently their friend imprisoned them. I'm just like, what the fuck's your deal, dude? We're all in this together. Any one of you could be a tick. Any one of you. And, like, they're just cool with him? Like, they're fine now? They don't want to kill him? I'd want to kill him. Or at least rough him up. Ooh. God, my nose itches. Maybe I ruptured a capillary or something. Eh. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. Fantastic. Guess it's hard to incorporate a reward for a random NPC interaction. That doesn't look like that. Ooh. Whoa, shit. I don't know if I mentioned it, but these guys, the ones that keep shooting the web at me, that's the second most dangerous enemy in the game. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uppercut. Bam. Boom. Boom. Flamethrower. Whoop! Ooh! Ooh, give me that health back. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! Boom, boom. Damn. Up. I tried to do this, but I failed. Perk point. Very nice. Alright. Killing an enemy with E-combo greatly increases the damage of the next 3 melee punches. Ooh. But that's just like, you know, like, that is technically adding more utility to it, but I tend to shy away from the raw damage upgrades anyways. What do you think about that werewolf attack where he jumps away? Or he jumps away? Oh, whenever you're punching him and then he just, like, kind of armors out of it. I didn't like it at first, but there's a very easy solution, and it's predictable. Like, as soon as you punch once and then initiate a second punch, he backs out of it reliably, so you can just kick him and then get a lot of extra stun and do a lot of damage to him. I'm ultimately fine with it, you know. Although, like, you know, it wasn't great first encountering it. But, you know, it's one of those things. Okay. Who's there? Who cares? I don't want to help you. You smell. Looks cool to close gap with him. And then him escaping encourages players to punish him with guns. Yeah, you could do that too. Like, what you could do is punch him like that, and then he does his backup thing, and then... Because there's enough time to get out your flamethrower if you're predicting it. Get out your flamethrower and just... Okay, yeah, I gotta power it up. Seems very smooth of how you can move around and gap-closed enemies. It is pretty smooth. There are occasionally some input mess-ups when it comes to this, because, like, to teleport around, you have to hold block, right? And then immediately press forward to teleport to them, or back to drag them to you. And sometimes it falls through on my inputs. I wish the window was a bit more forgiving. You know? Because it can get you in some pretty big trouble at the most inconvenient times. Whew, excuse me. One down, 2 to go. Notice that for basic enemies, it's pretty much that gap closes pretty much most of it because you can just punch them to death in 3 seconds. Yeah. Or you can keep them alive if you... Because, like, they only have the close-up attacks most of the time, the fodder enemies. So you could... Also, an element of strategy is you can keep them alive and use them as teleport points, essentially. Which I've done that before in fights so that I can teleport around and get away from the big guys. It works to great effect. Answer this text real quick. Okay. Now for that third? Oh, there was only 2. I'm dumb. That'd be crazy. Did I miss something back here? I feel like I did. I did. I always do. It was just a little bit of money, but it was worth the trip. We need every bit we can get, because some of the upgrades get hella expensive later. Okay. I'll take that. Ooh, God bless you. The boomstick upgrade. So yeah, like all of your weapons eventually get some sort of electricity upgrade. This one's called Boom Eternal. Like, I like that. I think it's funny. And nothing else in this game has referenced Doom. And this is a double-barreled shotgun, so of all weapons to reference it, that's totally fine by me. And it's a very useful upgrade, too. Looks cool. Oh, yeah, all the weapons, whenever they're electrically augmented, like, they're just... some of the visual design in this game is so good. I really want to see a sequel to this. Or at the very least, like, more content for this game. Including, you know, patches, bug fixes, balance fixes, extra modes, and unlockables. And they seem dedicated to doing some, you know, other content. Not necessarily DLC, but they're updating the game. Which I really, really, really like, and I hope they continue to do. Like, I just hope they don't run out of steam too early, you know? I hope they don't stop updating it because they figure, oh, well, we're good now, you know? I hope that the dedication shown isn't just a platitude, you know? I hope that it sticks. Because I really like this game. Warts and all. Lots of warts. Tons of warts. Boom, boom, boom. No. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Oh shit, I couldn't. Ah, damn. The fodder prevented me. I really needed to kill him first, because he spawns more fodder. Can't have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're just gonna get him first. Come here. Ah, I missed it. Ooh! And we did it. The enemies in this game, and the way they're balanced, they usually work together quite well. The only enemies that throw a monkey wrench into that are the webbed up big beast things, you know, with the arachnids on their back that shoot webs. Those big guys and the shield guys. The shield guys instantly become priority number 1, but not in the fun archvile way. In more of a, they invalidate half your kids so you need to deal with them now, nuisance kind of way. Yes! That was a much shorter cutscene than I thought. Shit. Ooh! I almost punched that TNT. I don't think anything would have happened, but it might have. I don't have time for you. Good job, dumbass. Fodder. I've been trying to do that the whole time. But I suck. Give me that. Oh, I don't need a way to progress. I'm trying to find all the extra shit. Uh-oh. I don't think so. Help! Oh, hang on. I got an idea. No! My bullet doesn't reach. Okay. Damn it. Help! Why isn't the oil immolating? Like, that kind of thing can be really frustrating if it happens in the middle of an intense fight or at the end of a long fight or something like that. But it seldom ever does. And at one point in my initial playthrough, I won one of the fights because of a bug. Because I was a lot less good at the game than I am now. Grab that money. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, bum. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Boom, boom. Na na na. Okay. Oh yeah, it'll occasionally remind you got enough money to buy an upgrade. It reminds me of a Ratchet and Clank 2018 or 2016 or 17 or whatever the fuck. Got enough to buy a pixelizer. You know, if you hoard all those boats, you're not helping the economy. Come and buy a pixelizer. Oof. Is there anything back here? Nah, doesn't seem to be. Ooh, hello. I don't remember getting this chest on my first playthrough, so... lucky. Bursting bolts. Ahem. What is that? Oh, that's in the upgrades. Okay. That might actually help for juggling. You've got a deal. I've never tried that one before. Ooh! I don't know how much it would help for juggling, but I mean, hey, it's something. I don't know, Jesse. I think that's a bit harsh. It's pretty nice. Ooh, excuse me. Bum 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 bum. That's where I came from. Making sure there's nothing else to collect before I make the plunge. Jesse, chill out, dude. We're fine. Oh, yeah, these things. Ghost Hotel. One and a two and a you know what to do. We sail the ocean blue, such a saucy ship of beauty. We are sober men and true, and what was it? Neglectful to our duty? No, and are faithful to our duty. Ah! Okay. Get the fuck down. Oh, but I'm not done. Where'd you go? Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bam! Okay. See what I mean about the shield guys? They automatically change all priority. One and a 2. Okay. We beat his ass once it was just me and him. Biddle. I guess Harrow assumed that that guy would be dead, but that's kind of a plot hole. What did he think would happen? Hmm. My man is extremely interested in dying. I have a pet theory that Harrow isn't actually sexist or a murderer or anything. He's just trying to piss people off so that they'll kill him, so that he doesn't have to have, like, he doesn't have to have gone by suicide. You know, rather somebody else killed him instead, and he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to have his family live with that shame. He's basically playing a game of chicken with God, and you know I would respect that. Or rather, he's trying to get somebody to kill him before the vampires get to him. Which, honestly, that's probably a more sound theory. Ooh, one of my favorite missions. Bats in the Belfry, because some of the visual design here is fucking gorgeous. Ah, my nose. Look at this shot. The first shot of the mission. God damn, that's nice. With a cowboy walking in, no intrusive HUD. God, dude. And this game went so unnoticed. Very sad. Flying Wild Hog. I was about to say evil Flying Hog. Flying Wild Hog seemed to be kind of happy with the way it sold, but like I feel like it deserved more. It deserved more love and care as far as bugs are concerned, but I don't think they had the time. And I think it deserved more attention. Moments like that are genuinely stunning to behold. At least I know that I like the game, and I can continue to appreciate it. Hopefully my video will convince a few more souls, too. Although, if anything, I just want to talk about video games. Ooh, this fight's tough. I remember this fight. They have this really cool enemy type show up right here. Like a demon vampire bat gunslinger. Which is, like, out of context, one of the coolest things I've ever heard. Okay. Oh, it didn't kill him. Forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Ah, shit. Splash damage. I got bloodborne. One and a 2, and we know what to do. Take you like that. Ah, shit. 1 and a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5, and a 6. No, I can't pull him. Ah! Shit, I did it again. I got bloodborne. I should just start blocking their attacks. I keep trying to dodge it out of reflex. Shit, that was the one attack that I can't block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a 1, 2. Ah, the projectile. Right, okay, I can't dodge those. I need to interrupt him. He can throw his weapon. I completely forgot about that. Holy shit. Come here. Okay, come here. Whew. One, two, three, bam. Oh shit! Jesus, it tracked. Alright, you and me, big boy. No. Oh, okay, I guess it's not you and me. Okay. One, two, three. Oh, shit. Didn't realize he was doing the long range attack there. Oh, shit. Ooh, that was close. One, two, three, four, five. We did it, boys. That's pretty intense. Yeah. That was fun. For transparency's sake, I'm playing on hard difficulty. There are 4 difficulties. There's easy, normal, hard, and evil. I do not recommend evil for a first playthrough at all. And there are a few fights that make me hesitate to recommend normal on a first playthrough. Obviously, if you're going in vanilla with, no upgrades, but you've also got experience with the game, then it's a different story. But yeah, the game gets really hard. Genuinely. It's a pretty challenging game on hard mode. Do you enjoy boss fights or clearing mission areas more? That's a really good question. Asking me right off the bat, I cannot decide. Saw you do some cool juggles on enemies. I really like both. I think, honestly, though, it would depend on the boss. There are some bosses that I don't really care all that much for. Sadly, the final boss being one of them, because it's like a rule with fun action games where they tank their credibility at the end by having a shitty final boss. But, yeah, like, some boss fights I enjoy just as much as the arena fights. I think ultimately, though, I think the gameplay is at its best in the arena fights. Oop. Excuse me. Running around an arena dodging attacks, the enemies which pose high threat also look dope. It is. It is very, very fun, especially when you've got a bit of a command of your movement, I'm telling you, the zapper makes this game so much fun. The ability to teleport and to bring them to you changes everything. I'll take that. Level up. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, see? encouraging juggling here. Killing a mid-air enemy has a 100% chance of dropping the energy pickup. You can do touchdown, which consumes a couple of battery things in exchange for teleporting up there and doing a massive stun explosion. Uppercut that you can use to... Ooh, and the gauntlet and revolver juggle affect the mid-air enemy. Yeah, you can juggle 3 enemies at once with that. Yeah, enemies explode upon impact with the cannonball move. There are, of course, you know, things that serve to help you survive more, which I'm going to get one of them right now, on the spot, which rewards your skill at shooting weak points by having a 15% chance to drop a health pickup upon hitting a weak point, which is really cool. Grab that. Is there anything else back here? I'm just looking for money, lady. I don't know what you're talking about. Says the vampire. She does have a point there, though. We do live in a society. Oh boy. Do we got a boss fight? If we do, if it's the one I'm thinking of, then I'll probably die more than a few times, so I hope you're ready for that. Well. Bro, they're dead as fuck. Oh shit, we're playing. Okay. It's kind of quick. Okay. Yep. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yep. One of them's down. You love to see it. Things got heated. Alright, me and you turd. Let me in. He was scared. He did not know what to do. Hello, Adam. Boom. Okay, it's not the boss fight yet. I just did this part earlier today. Ah, cool. What difficulty are you playing on? Just normal. Gotta get back. Oh yeah, of course. Like that's my recommendation, honestly. Unless you're like really experienced with action games, in which case you could probably handle hard on the first playthrough. I mean, I was able to beat it eventually on hard on the first playthrough, but it can be a bit frustrating at certain points if you don't already know what you're doing. Ah, didn't get into the iframe part of it. Oh, I'm dumb. Ah, Ghost Hotel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh. Ooh. Okay. Whatever. Use that to kill him. 2, 3. Oh, fuck. No! God damn it. Fine, I'll deal with you first. Huh. Yep. Huh. Okay. Ooh, I'm running. Come here. The hotel appears. We did it, boys. Cool. But Jack, that's where the third thing is. I know, but I didn't notice this chain before, so I'm going to use it real quick, just in case they try to lock me out of it. Ooh! Oh, yeah. Healthy lifestyle. When an energy pickup is about to be dropped, a health pickup is created instead. Nah. No, I'm good, thanks. If you use energy well enough, then you don't need health pickups because they come when you destroy everything with the energy pickups. Kind of like that comic with the two guys facing each other. It's about Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It's just like, you're dead when I get in, and then the other guy's like, you won't get in, you know? I don't plan on getting hit. It's that kind of philosophy. Oh yeah! Railgun. I need more money. Alright, perfect. Well, we'll be supercharging our Rentier rifle soon enough. What did I say? Hunting rifle. I mean, I suppose that's what it's for. We're close to leveling up, which will give us 2,000 bucks, so... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there's a box up there. Ah! Forget it. Alright. There we go. Now we can buy it. We got the railgun, baby. And we got a perk point, so... Hmm. I think we will get wider audience. Because it allows us to have better crowd control from a distance. Are there cancels in this game? There is. Yep. Not all actions are cancelable, but, like, a lot of them are, surprisingly. Get the fuck down. Come here. Anybody else? I'm gonna take you. Bam, 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 and nope. The moment to moment is very satisfying. Ah, nose. Oh, yeah, okay, here's the boss fight. Oh, God. Alright. This is probably where the stream is going to end after I finish it, because I've been going for almost 5 hours now. Ugh. I want to do some other things today, too. Okay. Been a while. God. Alright. You can do that every few seconds. What the fuck? Oh, I got it. Give me that. Ooh. Okay. Oh God. Anybody else? Okay. Please go away. Oh. Okay, I don't have projectile block. I was wondering. I was just like, why am I not blocking this? I forgot I hadn't purchased that. Okay, so that doesn't stun. I gotta remember that. Could you not? Okay. Oof. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Ooh! Okay. Ooh! Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? What is this aiming cursor? What the fuck happened? What happened with the cursor? Oh no! Oh Jesus! Damn it! What happened with the cursor? Why does this game have so many bugs? Whew. Eh. Ooh. Why do you run so much? Fucking T-posing at me. What's going on? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Do 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 do. Boom boom. You should immolate yourself now. One, two, three, 4, 5, and a 6. Oh shit! Oh god! I didn't have any battery left. Nope. Okay. Woo. Gotcha. Woo! Die. Whew. So, you're finally awake. Just how long is this game? The campaign, if you're, playing through for the first time, probably about 10 hours. It's a pretty long campaign. There's a lot to it. Gotta finish out this mission. How about the girth? Well, let me just say it didn't disappoint me. Nice sneak attack, dumbass. He just keeps farting shit out and running. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Very nice. Some of my favorite parts are whenever they give you this this clearing to run around in, this town. You know, you're able to explore and find the 3 objectives at your leisure. Oh, good. One of you. Move, please. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and... Okay. 5's about all we can manage for now. Uh-huh. Huh. Yeah. Got him. Oh, 5 objectives. I am certain that there's a chest in here that I'm missing. This looks like a good lead. There's one. Nice. Work-life balance. What is that? I'm asking for real. 25% of each health pickup goes to energy and vice versa. Ooh, that's a perk that I'm getting. That's too good to pass up. Come here. You bitch. Excuse me. You fucking calm down, dude. Ow. Alright, fine. We own this shit. Yeah, that, what was it, Bruce? Brooch? Oh, Brooch, yeah, that Brooch boss we fought just a few minutes ago. On my first playthrough, that took me like a couple of hours. That shit's a lot to manage. Souls-like boss in an action game. Yeah, essentially. Worth it. Worth it. You'll see why. Boom! 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 I'm telling you, man. If you spec your character a certain way, you got crazy good charge potential. Ow. Okay, well that works. And the game didn't have to patch in a new game plus, it was shipped with one. Which is more than I can say for most AAA games nowadays. Ah, that's where it came from. You must destroy the super gore nest. Ah, I've been there. I don't... Okay. Yeah, that's a major problem. You can't go back down. You have to just... It's linear to a fault. Wait a minute. I see a box. Oh, we gotta get it. Need all the money we can get. Well, never, no, never. Well, never. Hardly ever. She's hardly ever sick at sea. Ooh. I'll take that. That's where it came from? Okay, cool. Layout's starting to add up a little bit more. Okay. We did it. Okay, got a perk point. What should we spend it on? Work-life balance. I think that's probably our best move. Gotta move fast. Do we? I think we're doing pretty alright, Jesse. I don't think there's any reason to really worry. Oh yeah, I gotta go around. Okay. Jesse doesn't want to climb that one. We gotta go the long way. Did you see that? I made it in, but I've got to fight the enemies first. Fucking video games. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, this is that fight that I won because I glitched it out by accident. I think that was worth all the resource expenditure. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got body blocked and then hit stunned into death. Let's try that one more time, shall we? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, God. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Oh, God. Must you? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. All right. Now it's a fair fight. And he's dead. The second it was a fair fight, he's fucked. Looks like you're fucked. I completely forgot that I had dynamite in that fight. Because I'm dumb. What? Oh, just me forgetting. Yeah, I do that sometimes. It is. It is in the blood of DMC players. I mean, why else would we play such a terrible game? Alright. Let the cinematic play, and then I'll be stopping the stream. The joke is, Jesse kinda dumb. That's pretty funny. It's a shame I gotta go. Oh, it says a minute and 51 for the last save. Hang on. Okay, we'll get to a checkpoint. Oh, a minute 51 is in the cutscene. Peak comedy. The fuck was that animation? Okay. Whew. What a session. Five and a half hours. It do be a pretty fun game like that. Yeah, I recommend it. Oh, now I gotta go do chores and shit. And also eat a meal, because I haven't done that in a little bit. So, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Well, thank you guys for joining, as always. Really liked having the company. Have you seen the CSM prediction? Yeah, I saw the post that you sent. Oh, there it is again. I like the editing. It's pretty pog. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat. Thank you guys for joining me in the recording session. I wanted some company while I did my grinding. I don't even know if I got a lot of the footage that I needed. I still don't have all of it, definitely. I don't even know if I'm halfway with that recording, but it is what it is. We made a big dent in it. Once I get this recording finished, it's time for the voiceover, and then I can finally just get to the editing bay and do my shit. Take care. Alright, I'll see you later, Nix. See you later, Ender. Thank you. JJ, good luck with the review. At least you had fun recording this time compared to Ragnarok. Yeah, I was fucking miserable during Ragnarok. Fuck that game. But it's pretty good. Yeah, but really, though. Let's see. Alright. Nick's lurking again. Yeah. Well, I'll see you guys later. Should be having a stream tomorrow. What was the stream tomorrow? Oh, Sonic Frontiers, right. Sonic Frontiers tomorrow. I'm gonna go. I'll see you later.